Rise up, lurkers. Fucking good morning. Rise up, my lurker friends. Rise up. Where are the lurkers? Wait, what? No one's here. I streamed too late. See, that's... Everybody went to the other channels. They said, Tori's not the premier today. He wants to stuff. Jokes on them, boys. Oh no, oh no, where's the headset? Okay, hold on, boys. We'll be back. I forgot the headset. Rip. I made it back. Look, no one noticed anyways. Ain't nobody here. That's what my son says. Recently he starts this like little laugh. He goes hee. Also, he sometimes does actually Corey. Because one time I did it in that kind of voice and he thought it was funny. Okay, let's go. I gotta be like Max Flynn. Let's go, wake the fuck up, get your creatine with your ultra foam, with all the caffeine powder, 4 espresso shots. Good morning, John. Oh, it's a lemon. That kind of messed with me. I don't know why. I thought it was watermelon. We get on the... Oh, wait. Stop the treadmill, boys. What is this? This is what happens when we're not 100% in the morning. Not even setting this up right. God damn it. Okay. Treadmill on. I'll see you at Godot tomorrow. Will you now? That sounds like a threat. Okay. You just have to remember, if you come to GodotCon and you say hi to me, I'm very likely not going to remember a lot about people from chat. So with that said, you kind of have to like be like, hey, I'm a chatter your chat. I'm John Lemon. And I'd probably be like, John Lemon? Who the fuck is that? It's gonna take a moment. Wow. Computer's in some ripperoni situation right now. I'm not sure why. Just like chugging along. I ran, guys, yesterday we were so beyond locked in. Oh my goodness. I can't even tell you what happened. Like, dear Lord, we were just over the top yesterday. Okay, wait, how do am I supposed to turn this on? No. Okay. Real civil engineer replied to my email yesterday, but I can't tell if he's going to make a video or not. What does he mean? What do you mean when he say he replied? Did he say send me a key? Because if he did, that usually means he's going to do a video. Unless he said something like send me a key, I'll check it out. Which means like maybe at some point when his schedule frees up. He had replied to me at one point. What was it? He said something like, I think he said the demo was too short, but he was looking forward to a full game. And then we sent him the key for the full game. And I remember this because in the game, we have a content creator milestone. And there's like Dangerously Funny, Orbital Potato, Gray Still Plays. There's a couple of them. I'm Cade. And he played it and he's like, guys, I am not going to make this because I did not play the demo. Well, good. There you go, Matt. It's all uphill. See? Did you reply to his reply telling him, oh, by the way, the full release is coming out on X. I will make sure to send you a key. So I'm going to get to meet John Lemon. But the weird thing is, am I going to meet John Lemon and John Lemon's not going to tell me it's John Lemon? He's just going to say, oh, hi. Oh, what you got there? Oh, what's your talk about? Oh, cool. Okay, bye. That's the only weird thing about internet to IRL. Is like on some level, you walk up to somebody and you know them before they even know who you are. Like, you know details about me, you recognize my face, you recognize my voice. And I don't know shit until one if you tell me. Oh yeah, I'm a chatter. I'm Matt Cole. Fucking that John Lemon guy, god damn in your chat. Then you're actually John Lemon. Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va bien? Ah oui, ça va bien. Merci beaucoup. I was going to say something else, but I couldn't remember. Well, I think I've seen a picture of you indirectly because of Andy's thumbnail on Scope Creeper. I think you sent him a photo, right? Maybe I misremember. And the second thing is we've chatted enough that I likely would recognize your voice. I'm generally pretty good with a bunch of like random details. I'm terrible with names and I'm pretty good with faces. Terrible with names. Just horrendous. Horrendous. Like, there's people I've met multiple times. It's actually at the point of embarrassment that I just avoid saying their name because I can't remember their name. So I just avoid using anything to reference to their name. Time to grind. We grinded yesterday, boys. Okay? We're in the yapping mode right now. Give me a break. Okay? I do have to get shit done later today because today is like crunch time to get Godot presentation done. All right? Because we present tomorrow. Now, thankfully, the presentation is a presentation tuned to a presentation I've already done before. Like, it's actually just take a prior one, the Blake presentation. I already cut out a bunch of the slides, rehash out the slides, watch Andy's system design video about reviewing Orbital Potato, because that talks about all like the design moments of what we did for the game. And then just watch that, and I jot down the notes of like, oh yeah, here's what I did, here's why I did that, oh yeah. And then just walking the audience through, like, here's a screenshot of a skill tree. Now, like most game designers here are going to just simply say like, this is a mechanical moment, okay? But actually we can bring the audience with us to have moments of like interest, clarity. We can play into the fantasy of what the game will be. Like when you get in a black hole, the first thing is you see the upgrade path in which you're going to take, but you also have a preview of what's to come and how the money's going to get crazy or silly because you're making like $1, $2, $3, and this upgrade's like, you know, whatever it is, 10,000, I think is the electric. And then even when you get to the end of the first tier, where you're making like maybe 100 a round, you see one for like 1 billion. You're like, oh my goodness, this game is going to get silly. And it's like, exactly. We can design moments like this. Talk about the asteroids. Like designing the moment so that, yes, they can hit 2 asteroids, technically speaking, at the start. It's not super common. There's an RNG factor to how the asteroids get generated. But what we do is we encourage finding this. Why? Because we increase the number of asteroids and we increase the radius. So even by mistake, it will happen. And then the player goes, oh, wow, I can destroy more than one at once. Again, designing these moments. We would like the player to find them on their own, the discovery of, oh, that's interesting. But we also don't want to leave people behind. So we need to kind of nudge and push towards the right direction. If I get the presentation in a good spot by tonight, I would really like to bring an architectural approach to level design book and be able to read it on the plane. I keep saying every single time I read that book, I end up coming back to the game design table with more. The problem is I read like maybe 15 pages in that book, and then I'm like, oh wow. And then like I put it down because like either I'm inspired or I realize something, and then I just stop reading it because I got other shit to do to like implement. But we're getting close. We're getting to the point where that book is almost a necessity requirement. Because I'm in like, which book? Less Than Pi? The book is called, it's kind of expensive. I'll be quite honest. Like, it's probably about 80 to 100 US dollars. For like general books, it's kind of expensive. For game design books, it's kind of priced relative to what the market pays. But sorry, the book is called An Architectural Approach to Level Design. And I could recommend this book up to the point in which I read, which is not even that far. It maybe just all the good content's front loaded and then it's kind of meh. It's kind of one of those books where it's not a hold your hand and be like, this is how we implement blah. You write this function. It's not about coding. And it's not going to literally lay out step 1, step 2, step 3. It's one of those books you read on like a high level with expertise. Like an expert gives you a high level of what to look for, and you kind of navigate like the insight and depth moments. You're like, oh fuck, that makes so much sense. Like I can use that technique. And the way I would use it is ABC. Kind of a book like this. Like for me, it's a pondering and get the gears turning type of book, if that makes sense. It's not a here's exactly to spoon feed you ABC what you do book. If that's the type of book that works for you, great. Then I can highly recommend it. I would check out maybe a local library if you don't want to plop down $100. I don't know if they'll have it or not because it's kind of a niche-ish book. I don't even know if there's a digital version of it. I have the physical. And to be honest, if you're only in 2D games, I would say it's less valuable. I have still found ways to use it in 2D. The biggest takeaway to this book is understanding not to be a game designer. Or what I would consider traditional, like a game designer who would work at a studio and what they would typically apply. You come in as like game dev background software, you will have what I would call some bad habits to actually designing a truly great game. How does that make any sense? It's because you can do things that mask bad behavior, mask bad design, which is like, I can go in a 3D space and fuck around with the camera whenever I want. This is the example I usually give. I'm sorry for anyone who's heard this speech again, but that book talks about in architecture, you have no camera that you can manipulate. I can't just snap a finger and be like, oh, you're looking here? Nah, I'm gonna change the viewpoint that you have. You have to intentionally design to get the viewer to go or look at what you want. The building is typically static. It's non-moving. There's very little manipulation. There's no camera I can just yoink and just change perspective. If I want the player to go from like get a game, if I want them to climb a mountain, what can some games do? They can rip out the camera perspective from the player, remove your controls, zoom the camera up here, show you the reward, and then give it back to you. What this book highlights is if you take an architectural approach, it's like you shouldn't need to do that. We can use glimmer, we can use lighting, we can use edging on the mountain to show that it's climbable. We can path to the edge of the mountain. We can narrow in where the player can go to just be this cliff. Because there's more discoverability. And then I think good game design is you fall back. It's like the player doesn't start climbing up to a certain height once they get into that area. Maybe now you nudge it more. Maybe you highlight the climbing on the mountain, right? The little grappling areas up. You make the glow even more eliminating of the reward at the top. You darken the lighting a little bit and you make the glow higher. There's a lot of other things we can do to nudge before we have to rip the camera out of the player's hands. Because you break the immersion, you break the experience, you break the possibility of discoverability of like, oh, I found that. And yeah, those who have listened long enough know I am a fucking sucker. A sucker for finding blend of industries. I think it's one of the highest ways to accelerate your knowledge is you find something like this, which is someone who's an expert in architecture who went into game design. Because they will have a very unique perspective compared to everybody else who just went into game design. Not to say that like literally they don't do anything else, but if you've already made a career in something else at like a relatively high level, you apply frameworks and principles and like foundations from that over. Which is usually, that's never gonna be talked about, that's never gonna be taught. Because why? If you are just simply, I want to go in game design, and you became an expert in game design, like, you're kind of in an echo chamber of isolation. And finding content and what is best recommendations in this is relatively easy. But me finding broader, like, hey, what have other people from other industries that have worked in their industry brought over or could bring over? Fuck, this is hard to find. I was just talking about 3D with Connor. I mean, I played your guys' game. I don't want to say anything in the Discord. So I don't want to. I feel like sometimes in the accountability group Discord thing, I try and stay quieter than I normally would be because I don't want to, one, suffocate everyone or hog the mic, and two, I don't want the bias of, well, this person must know what they're talking about. They had a successful game. But when I played Fly Swatting Game, personally, I was just so checked out, man. I didn't understand the mechanics. I think I didn't understand, like, okay, it took me, I eventually got there, but I was like, what the fuck? Like, the burn, I don't think it actually always did damage to me. And the weird thing is, the burning one, it's like the flame trails hurt you, but you still want to put it out. But you taught me that the fire is bad, but the thing itself is on fire. So I didn't even realize until I cleared out the whole map that, oh, those things are actually things I need to kill. I thought they were just obstacles to avoid initially. Untrue, there are 10 million factory automation games. My industry perspective is worthless. Biley is the master of automation in factories now? Wait, what? I also didn't really understand, and this is probably just like feedback of the swatting itself. It's like, do they move because of the motion? And I just gotta be slow, and damn, that's gonna be a hella hard game if I just have to be slow. Do I miss just because I'm not spamming enough? Like, there were so many questions. Like, after 2 minutes, I was just, I hit the end score, but I didn't understand even how I got to the high score, whatever, or the end game, whatever. I was just like, what the fuck is this? And I just closed. But don't take it in a bad light, like the idea is bad. I showed a game to Andy and Sock recently, and I'm like, guys, it's a prototype. It's super early, okay? I pull it up. It's like 30 seconds because it doesn't have animations. It's prototype. There's no delay. All the game stuff happens instantly. It happens, and then they're like, oh, this game's gonna need a ton of onboarding. I don't know what the fuck I just watched. This is probably a terrible idea. Like, undercooked, whatever. What even happened? And I'm like, well, yeah, boys, it's a prototype. You're gonna have to put in like 10 times the amount of effort than a polished game because there's no fucking feedback. There's no systems of communication. There's no onboarding. And the irony is now I have that prototype in a state, well, yesterday I had it in a state where I gave it to somebody and they just played it non-stop because they put in the 10, not even, let's say 6 to 10 minutes of playing the game through loop learning of understanding what the rules were and exactly how to play the game, and then when it clicked, it clicked. They played the game. Actually, two things. One, I found out the game is beatable. It's just a super low stat chance for it. It's incredibly hard. and two, they played the game to want to beat the game because they would get close enough but not quite make it, to the point that they were convinced they were just bad at the game and they couldn't figure out the ideal system to win. But the reality is I had not bounced this game at all and didn't even know if it was practically possible to beat this fucking game. So they just grinded out for 9 hours playing this game, being like, bro, I can beat it. I can beat it. I can beat it. And I didn't know because I was sleeping. So when I wake up, I just get these Discord messages and they're like, bro, what am I not understanding? I played this game for 9 hours. I could get to the boss. Oh, I got there like once or twice, maybe 3 times, but I could not beat this game. What the do I have to do? I was like, well, I did not balance it. This is a game dev. No, this is not a game dev at all. It's a fucking nobody. Well, I shouldn't say nobody. I meant like a nobody related to game dev. They don't have a game dev background. They're not a designer. They have no concept of anything related to game dev. They're just a gamer. Like, they're just a gamer and they haven't played any like auto battle-esque stuff that I'm aware of. Like Showdown, like they didn't play Next Fest. They don't know what that game is. Like Clover Pit, no idea. Well, they would know as a gamer, but they haven't played that one actually. I just built first Godot app like 5 minutes ago, but I had a tiny bug. I got to rebuild, but happy to running Godot engine though. Well, I got to start somewhere, right? That's why my most exciting moments in these games is when it's just good enough that I think I can put it in the hands of my wife and just not say anything outside of like if bugs happen and like, okay, that's fucked, that shouldn't happen, and just watch her. Because she doesn't have any idea of the UI. She very rarely has any concept of the game. Maybe on a high level, I'm like, oh, I'm working on a new game. It's like kind of like an X genre type of game. Like she's actually at a disadvantage compared to most users, because most users are going to be scanning through the store page before getting here. And it's one of the advantages I think with itch demos is all they have is a capsule, and usually they will play the demo through that. So they are, honestly, I think this is low-key thing that actually Chris Z should write an article about. He's more focused on marketing. Connor, where are you? Connor, we should do a video about this. Why itch is actually fundamentally one of the most broken places to test your game. And it has nothing to do with the traffic. It's the way that they access the game. When you get rid of the store and you get rid of the trailer, the user has even less context. And the nice thing is they're not making a decision of buying. So when you get these testers, they're like so blind to this game, it's unbelievable. Versus on the store page, this happened with Walking Trade, with Nelix's game. He gave me a key. I played it as like, this is kind of fucking mad. Like, I kind of see how it works, but like, really, it sold this many copies. And then I pulled up the store page as we're talking, and I realized why I would play the game. I was like, bro, wait, I can get that far? I can get the store like that? I can go out and kill like giant things? What the fuck is that game? See, when I got the key, I didn't get any of this other context, because I skipped a part of the process. I didn't see a content creator. I didn't get the store. And that's not a normal Steam consumer behavior for you. So when you put it on itch, you get like these more true blind playthroughs more than anything. I think someone said playtest.io, which I believe I saw. Is it playtester.io? Oh, maybe this is not what I'm thinking of. I think this is what you guys mentioned, but not what I was thinking about, I believe. Oh, there's too many ideas. I actually have an idea to change the way we do playtesting. No, like, is it you just make the page right before, and then you just like fucking drive it to get on the new and popular? It's Nelix has a bot army. Should we just hire testers? Or what? A game? That's the service I was thinking of. There is a service I saw on Reddit. Let's see if we can find it. I've never used it. I'm not recommending it. I just remember someone who runs a very small playtester game. It's not like a QA company. They just basically pair playtesters to games, and I think it was like not even that crazy expensive to get some playtesters. Let's say it was like $20 a playtester, and it included like a video recording. It included like writing up a little summary, and by them I don't mean the platform, I mean the playtester themselves. You pay for 1,000 testers on your release date to test for 5 minutes. Easy box. What is this? Jesus fucking. Okay, wait. I don't have the scene, so you guys didn't get as wrecked as I did. Jesus, yellow. Holy boys, my eyes, my eyes. Oh my god. So what do you say? You said 1,000 for 5 minutes. The lowest is 15 minutes, so I don't know how you're doing that. There you go. And you said what, 1,000? So you just got paid $12,000. That doesn't seem like a great deal to me. I mean, it is and isn't, right? On itch, I wouldn't say this is worth it. I don't think you need 1,000. And I don't think we can go beyond this, right? No. Or below this is what I should say. On Steam, this is what you need, but the issue is you need way more than 15 minutes. Here, we're gonna build our own company that just... there you go. We just need $58 million budget and we're good to go. Nelix, can you front us the money? Wait, we didn't get the optional extras. Full gameplay? Yeah, of course we need that. Oh, there, just another 48 million, right? There we go. All right, guys, can you just write me a cool $100 million check? And we're good to go, right? What the fuck, 24 an hour to play games? Well, I mean, yeah, like prof. Because the business needs to make money and deal with like refunds and chargebacks and all this shit. player itself needs to make money. Even if you get a country where you're exploiting labor. Like, that's the problem with getting real humans to play the game. Is the only way you can do this is if you have a platform where people would play the games basically regardless and just simply see it as an additive advantage to playing games. Not income, like they could actually sustain or part-time money, right? It'd have to just be like, you know, Bob, who just likes playing games anyways and would have been playing games regardless. And now he gets like fucking whatever, $5 for playing a game. And doesn't have to pay for it. But there was a different one than that. I don't exactly remember. Hello, Codex. How are you doing today? Just invent AI to play the game for you. Spin up 30 terabyte VRAM in cloud. That's probably 50 million. No, it's not 50 million. We can look. Here. Let's go see. One, I'm not even probably got the capacity to spin that up. But if I go in here, I go pricing. And where's their cloud GPU itty bitty one that I remember? No. Where's the fuck? I never remember which. A16. Okay, so how much am I getting of that? GPU RAM 16 gigs. Okay. So you said how much? Just for lol's sake, you said something 30 terabytes. Okay. So 30 terabytes times 1,000, that's 30,000 gigs, right? PB to gigs, yeah, divide that by 16, times that by 0.471. How long do you need for them to play? We're basically spending 800, plus tax. We're spending $1,000 an hour. The other problem is the AI is just going to play the game however the AI wants. So it depends on how complex you've made this. Yeah, you could trim out animation time so it runs faster, but the issue is playing through. Because either you've trained a model to actually play your game, or it's somewhat using like a basis of like a rule framework. Or you're taking images, inferring what the image is to then make the command of how to play the game. Good morning, brothers. Good morning. Well, I don't need Tessa to tell my game sucks. I was so disappointed playing it last night. Wait, what happened, Leprof? I thought you were all excited to play your game. Wait, what? Boys on Twitch, listen here. I looked at the numbers. A bunch of you are slacking on your Turbo Prime renewals, okay? You don't want the ads? You should spend it on Thorny so I can afford to buy club sandwiches. By afford, I mean justify it to myself. Don't give Bezos your bucks, okay? Give Thorny the buckaroonies. And then I will give it to the local economy when they make me my club sandwich. And then those people will spend it elsewhere. Kind of crazy when you think about the economy like that, eh? How far, like, money changes hands and goes. Bro, this is swag. Do you think I can afford this kind of material of a shirt? Fuck no. I'm unemployed. I just go to tech events and get all the free swag. He's an AWS employee making $1 million. Bro, good idea. Okay. Sorry, we gotta end the stream now. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to AWS to make the millions. Big brain. Big brain. I'm calling up Jeff right now. Okay? Jeff, we need to renew my stock options. Refresh. It's about time. Hundreds of millions. Yes, made. Done. Doesn't matter. Codex is already doing it. You want to go back to the moon? No problem. Done. Mars? You want to beat Elon? No problem. How about Mars? We go out the other way. Pluto? Well, that might not be a planet anymore. I don't know what the status of that is. But we can do it. Okay. I'll see you, Jeff. Yeah. I'll be at the barbecue this weekend. Don't worry about it.
The other hand.
Yeah, okay.
You are hiding the logo.
Okay, bye. Listen, don't worry about hiding the logo. You don't need to know. You know. Jeff's a busy man, though. He made time for me. What's your Godot talk about? It's about how we should all believe and follow this person named Nelix, and how we've all fucked up by not falling in his meta. The secret to success in game dev is just follow the Nelix meta. He's, you know? Shit, I forgot about this barbecue this weekend. No, I thought you were bringing the chicken wings. What happened? Chat, you guys are so disorganized. You didn't even know about the barbecue. People aren't bringing the chicken wings. Jeff is coming in on his rocket, and we're not even going to be prepared. Okay? Secret success in game dev is always work at... No. Secret to success is work at a company that you're you meet expectations. That's it. Nobody takes a second bat of eyes at you. You're not a high performer. You're not a low performer. You're just clock in, clock out. You set all the boundaries. People are like they do their work. That's good enough. And then you minimize how much you do in the job. You're getting paid, quote unquote, 8 hours. You're doing it really in like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours with meetings. And you spend the other 6 hours building up your own empire. Or a game, whatever it is. Because it doesn't matter how much you work. Some of the layoffs are arbitrary. It's open up a fucking Excel sheet on a computed out whatever formula. and just wipe. So doesn't really matter. Meet expectations just so you don't get pipped before that moment. I don't know. I'm cynical, guys. I was always in the camp before. Work as hard as possible and you'll just be rewarded because you'll just kick ass and it'll just be obvious and just provide visibility so people know that you're doing it. And that didn't work out for me. Then I just realized, wait, some of that doesn't even matter. If you just don't like X person, you're just fucking kaput. Doesn't matter what factors you do. Doesn't matter if you grow company $30 million. Doesn't matter if you even have visibility on it. And then it's like, wait, why? And this is why I've seen some companies offer ridiculous packages right now, more than ever. You thought stock packages were comp packages were crazy before? No fucking way. Okay. Like they were ridiculous, yes, but way more now. Before it was like, hey, how do I describe this? I'll describe it the other way, which is there's a very tiny subset right now that base comp packages, not base salary, I just meant like minimum of their comp, 1 mil a year. And I'm not even talking about FANG. Okay. Now that would be like earnouts and things like that. It's not guaranteed necessarily. Because chatting with like PE, chatting with other founders, just generally being in the, I don't want to say know-how, just chatting. People are realizing as owners or execs that, holy fuck, wait. If any of these people can go compete now with essentially an army behind them of AI agents, I'm scared because what is the incentive anymore? If you could just be an entrepreneur solo and not have to worry about all the other overhead things that stopped you before. Well, I can't do it. I don't know how to do like marketing. I don't know how to do HR. I don't know. Like all that plus the technical is too much. It would take too much time to deliver the product. I don't have the runway to do it. All that shit's gone. Just gone. So now you have people who can kick ass and you're like, before it's like, oh, here's your 200, 300K comp package. Let's say you're not working at FANG, okay? But you're hella good at what you do in tech, okay? So below FANG, you're not working at Uber, you're not like working at like fucking Pinterest where the comp is just lifted by the market itself because a giant portion of that's going to be equity or, well, options, but whatever. We'll interchangeably use it. Now you have people that are sitting there going, but wait, I'm pretty sure I can make that if I just go solo in less time without any overhead and without dealing any of that shit, and I maintain owning 100% of it. Even if you peak making that and you lose 20 to 30% churn, you still did out crazy good. And then on top of that, we don't even get into like most countries, you actually have a tax advantage at those kinds of numbers to have it yourself. We've talked a little bit about it on stream. It's like, you make $200,000, you don't need to draw $200,000 personally. What's your bills? That's how much you draw. In most countries, there's a gap between corporate tax rate and personal tax rate. So either you can, one, spend it all and just simply reinvest to try and grow the business. Two, leave it in the corp, pay the corp, and then just defer your own salary and just draw it out and still have a tax advantage that way. Like there's tons of reason now where if you're in the top 5% of your career, whatever industry you are, it's almost unreasonable to not consider going out and doing your own thing. Before it was the stability and safety and predictability and not risking, but now it's like the time to market's minimized, your risk is minimized. You have an opportunity to leverage an unfair advantage given your expertise and given if you're willing to go down somewhat of an AI rabbit hole. Like there's a company called ClickUp, and some of this is press and just like good article to get people to apply, but they offer a 1 million comp. But they want like 10x. I think they say something along the lines of, we're looking at people who can generate $10 million on the business, or maybe they say even like 100. I think it's like something ridiculous. They say some silly number. Like, I'd have to look up the article. But basically they're just like, hey, if you can generate, let's say 20 times for business, so you make 20 million for the business, we're just gonna give you $1 million. And this got a lot of traction online in terms of like chatter. And I was talking to my technical friends in Signal Group, and I said, this is the dumbest fucking shit ever if you actually math it out. Okay? If I can make $1 million to this company, why couldn't I just make the $1 million now on my own? Most of the moats are just gone. They're eroded now. So you're sitting there and you're like, I make you 20 million. I get $1 million. I get 1/20th. And you don't even get 1/20th reoccurring. It's a one-time. This is why it's the greatest idea for companies to offer this out to high-performing employees who are willing to put in the time and effort. It's a land grab. It's like, cool. If they're willing and able to find it and put all this effort into it, and they generate 20 million and they get $1 million, they're happy in that sense. But the business is a one-time cost, is how they can perceive it on like the financial side. There's nothing to say that they have to retain the employee. But what resources? Here's what people are missing. On the current model of how you can operate as an individual like myself, unless you're in a country where you cannot do this. So let's say North America and Europe, I think this is doable. And we'll say Europe as an EU country. What resources, guys? The resources is a $200 US a month Codex subscription. Well, ChatGPT, but using Codex. That's it. That's fucking it. That's literally it. And the difference is you might look at the business and say something like, oh, but the business is way more than we're spending X on tokens. Yeah, because they're running in a pipeline. They're paying a premium for a collaboration of all the employees. You have to be able to sell it to the market. No, I don't believe this. I don't believe it, Biley. I'm just going to blindly not believe it. My example would be the Max Play thing. It's like Canvas, the product he's making right now, is not that crazy. It really isn't. It would take me, I kid you not, less than 2 weeks to implement exactly what he has. And then I can just undercut him. Anywhere he's posted, I could just be a dick and reply and post back that I just have a cheaper fucking better version than him. Like I said, this is for the top 5% of whatever it is. In this case, we're talking about software development and productivity tools. He's not the top 5% in that. He's a non-dev. He's a fitness gym person. He's implementing papers that other people have done. But he's never actually really organized teams. He's never worked in a corporate environment. I'm not saying that's necessarily that could be his advantage, is not working there. But looking at how he's built the product, there's tons of flaws. I've already started building a semi-small version of his product, and it comes with tons of problems. Is it more beneficial to use that product than not use it? Yes. If you want to go to the extreme workflow, the product falls the fucking apart. So I just think that times are so different for this. We'll just say top 5%. That it's unbelievable and that companies should be fucking scrambling and panicked. This morning I did just napkin math playing around at one of the companies I used to work at. And I looked at their product and I was like, I bet you I could do an open source free version of this in less than a month. I don't even need to make money. I just offer support contracts. Sorry, I don't need to sell the product. I just offer it on the support side. And it's the lazy support. It's like you are really managing it. I'm just expertise help. And it's just me behind it. And I was looking, I was like, holy fuck, actually, you know what that would cost me? It would cost me less than about $8,000 to do it. And I don't need to get all their customers. I don't give a fuck. All I need is a customer who's just looking at their bottom line going, why are we paying hundreds of thousands of dollars for this when we could just use this and just hire an internal employee who's dedicated to supporting it? And then we'll hire this guy as a backup for enterprise, quote unquote, enterprise support. Guys, I just think people are missing it. All of yesterday, all I did was spend my time in tooling and workflow and pipelines of my workflows for agents. And even I feel like I'm fucking behind and I'm not even optimized to even close to as efficient as we could be. And I'm spotting things like, wow, I think you could actually go attack a company that has like a $20-30 million revenue product and actually cause damage. Because you don't need to win the 20-30 million. You just need to win enough to operate and support yourself. And you don't give a fuck. Like, why do I care if a bunch of those companies go and take it and run the free version? All I care about is some tiny subset decide that, you know what, we're tired of spending $500,000 on XYZ product. And we're willing to run the open source thing and just hire somebody internal to work with the open source project in person to get it the right way. And you can say, nobody's doing this, Corey. And then last night, I watched this CEO of a company say, yeah, we replaced Salesforce CRM with our own internal CRM. It took us 6 months. We canceled our $600,000 sales CRM contract. And even if it costs us $600,000 a year to support it with devs and vibe coding and tokens, we consider it a surplus. Why? Because at some point, our internal CRM is going to hit a level of not needing as much work, and the maintenance cost of maintaining it is actually going to decrease. And I 100% agree with that. Because at some point, all you're going to hit is the product maturity, and it's just CVE and security. If the business itself is not constantly evolving, and how much can you really add in a CRM? Now, if you're Salesforce, you add all the time. Why? Because you're always trying to get a customer who has a niche problem to buy your product. But if you're just a company, you know exactly what your workflow is, exactly how you're operating a CRM. You don't need XYZ integration. You don't even use XYZ product. If you're a Gmail workspace, why the fuck would you implement Zoho when your company's not even using it? But Salesforce will do it because why? Because some subset of their customers are going to be using that. So they have to continue to do that to get the customers and not have those customers churn. It is as easy. It is. It really is. I worked at an enterprise company that is so critical that if some of their customers go down, the financial economy in the US would partially collapse. And how much do you think they were doing for like red team and OPSEC? Not crazy much, to be honest. Honestly, not as much as you think they would. Like today, just codecs on 5.6 would do more than what they're doing. That's how fucked it is. They don't have to because they're kings? No. Because they just have a brand and they have customers locked in contracts and they've just done the certification. That's it. And those are just kind of like a sham. It's all like appearance. The other thing is some of that only matters if you're a vendor. Right? If you have a product that passes like CVE and I was gonna say Packer, but it's not Packer. If you're using containers, what's the scanner that I'm thinking of? Not Packer, that's HashiCorp. Anyways, if you're scanning your supply chain end to end, it's like, and you're not the one running the live service, you push off all the compliance work onto whoever's running it. Trust me, I don't trust anyone, so. If I told you my security setup for the work I do, you would run the other way. Why would I run the other way? Because you're a red team and you try and infiltrate and exploit companies. Okay. Hi. I mean, like, hi, as in, hi, been there. A part of your company or consulting work is probably going to be larger clients too, not just small ones. Because small ones, you have a cap of surplus budget you can get from them, even if the value is higher there because there's more low-hanging fruit. I'm not saying that you can't do what you're doing. I'm saying, yeah, that's what people do. Also, the paradigm for smaller players is changing too. Because a large company takes longer. If you go and spend, well, you are, so you should know this, that's weird. If you spend time with smaller companies that are entering the marketplace today, have been created the last 12 months, the way they operate is very different than companies who are already established. Easy example. Okay, let's say you make this corp, it's all going good, you get into a scale contract with some big, why would I do that? That's literally the opposite of what we're saying. Government's gonna come with the most compliance. It's time, energy, and money. I don't need that. Like, wait, but you're missing the point. I only need to siphon or win enough to maintain and support the operation here with no overhead, except me and whatever it takes to maintain it. But the larger companies are going to either be public and then it's like shareholder value, or they're owned by PE, shareholder value. There's very few companies that are truly private, like a Steam or Valve, I should say, where it's, I don't need to appease anyone because I'm the only shareholder. And as long as it's keeping me afloat and happy, I don't give a shit. The moat to that has always just been time to market and execution, but that moat's gone. And capital expenditure, because to actually move fast enough to go against the other company, you would have to hire 100 times a year each. Why 100 times? Okay, here. Let's just look it up here. Okay. All right. 100 times? Why do we have to do 100 times? One-time product. Live. You changed this title. $36,000 earned. Why you have to do it 100 times? 10 times would be 360,000. Let's find the rate of success. Yeah, but 5%. If you take 5% of the, so you have population distribution, and you take the 5% of the attributes we're asking for, they're not going to have a 1% chance. Like, if you just went by the stats you're saying, then I shouldn't even be possible. No indie game experience except a year and a half ago. 3 commercially successful games. All those games are already less than 5% chance. 3 in a row, even less, compared to what the normal market would be. That's why when you look at business stats and they're like, hey, X businesses fail over Y years, and you're in this subcategory of like, oh, only X% are actually successful after Y years. Yeah, but how many are quote unquote at the same level in real competition? The same thing we do on Steam games, right? You know, if we go Analytics and we look at, oh, this is not going to have, I don't want revenue to, well, I want both of these, but I want to know releases over time. Here we go. Right? Oh my God, you have 1 in 20,000 chance of game being quote unquote successful. And then your sales distribution looks like this. But the issue there is like, if you actually go through the games, it's not a 1 in 20,000. Half of those games are just straight garbage, like game jam, slopware, just want to put a game on Steam. Great, I'm batshit crazy. Like, cool. Let's just say I'm batshit crazy, and that's the valid argument to do this and to be in this camp, and that's it. Cool. All right, for those who are batshit crazy, great, let's talk about it. You can do it, I believe. You don't have a 1% chance, you're batshit crazy. What's the multiple on the batshit crazy? Does that take us from 1% to 10%? Cool. I like these odds. Same, also batshit crazy, right? But I take meds. I just lean into the batshit crazy. We don't take meds. We take an unhealthy amount of everything. I don't know. You're in a theoretical land right now, chatting about concepts, and I'm just in the reality of doing it and pointing and saying, look, I've been here, I've done it. You can continue to do it. I need shroom slay process. What are you discussing? I don't even know anymore. All I was saying is that I think top 5% of talent right now has an unfair advantage and can go off and start their own thing at an unprecedented chance of success. And we wants to start a tech startup, but I already did. The game development is only a niche, a subset of the real plan. So boys, we have to do the Godot Con talk. And also, Dono, did you see that Blake got a laptop replacement? I was so happy for this. When I saw it, I was like, hype. What's the tech startup? The tech startup is Pink Money Inc. Nullix is the hard worker. Nullix is the one off running everything. Have fun at GodotCon. We'll be watching Covino's stream for IRL coverage. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to fit the streams in there. But yeah. Okay, so does anyone remember exactly what my talk is supposed to be? Chat.
TechSuppet says, love you, Corey. Have fun at Godot.con. We'll be watching Covino's stream for IRL coverage.
Let's see. Making gameplay moments stick. Why do certain gameplay moments stick with players, get shared, and define a game? In this talk, I break down how we design stand-up moments in games between black holes for pacing, anticipation, novelty, clarity, and payoff. Okay, yeah, so this is the Andy talk. What did I say? The other thing is, fuck, I had written this down and it was such a good thing. I should have saved it. It was like, this talk is when players are, I think when players are in your game. And the other talk is getting players into the game. Because they asked for this at like the last minute. How I escaped the Matrix and made $1 million. Noise. That's what the title could be. Well, it sounds like you should have turbo, Zippy. Left because you playing ads, come back and it plays a mini ad again. Yeah, it sounds like you should have turbo. No ads then. Actually, the weird thing is with the current era of AI, I don't even know why people watch this content. You can just get all the information you need. Go to Jippity. Jippity's the answer. You're the only AWS employee on Twitch? What? I'm not an AWS employee. What? This is a swag shirt. All right. So, anyways, but this. So this is Scalydra. Nice. Game of Theme Black Hole. Make money. So, Tuesday talk, and then I need the Wednesday talk. There we go. Easier answers. What's the talk gonna be? I think it's just this is the Blake one. They're kind of like both Blake ones though. Now this is more like the design VOD of Orbital. Well, the track just finished. Wait, what? Oh, it did. Did GodotCon not release schedule? No, they did. Look, the schedule's right here. No, they prof. I nuked them. I nuked them because they know what they're doing. There's no reason for them to be here. Like, that's the biggest thing. It's like, cool. It was an interesting conversation, and it came down to the point that, like, clearly with what their background was and what they're saying, they are the top 5%. So I don't know why they're
text
arguing
up it says,
that
"I will
it's
sing for you."
impossible.
Boots
Where
and
it's
cats,
like,
boots and cats. I'm
they
in
built
love
the model
with the cocoa.
2-3 years ago. They already made the money. Like, they are the 1%. Why the fuck are they arguing out that it's not possible? Either they're arguing because they don't believe that I could do it, and they did it. And why are they wasting their fucking time? Bro, get on the fucking yacht and go. Like... Who will be the biggest success? Actually, on the accountability thing I was saying, no, I don't want to tell them who I am, because it doesn't matter who I am. Think about it the other way. Okay. They lay down credentials of who they are. They're well capable and well versed to do the research themselves. if they don't want to, then they just want to get in an argument for the sake of an argument. And it's like, why? We're just wasting time and energy. That's all we're doing. And we just hit a cycle. They are the 1%. They're saying, I'm not going to be the 1%. Who the fuck? You said it. Move the fuck on. You're wasting your own time and energy. There's no advantage to this. You're just wasting time and energy. Zippy was just like, fuck ads. And I'm like, bro, just it's Twitch. There's fucking ads. This chat has more banned users than chatters? Probably. That's how you know it's the dictatorship channel, right? Not like exactly. Like honestly, I just saved that person time and energy. That's what they did. Like they can go make the next model. They can go make the more millions. And just print. Do it. They don't need me. I don't know why they're fucking dicking around with me. For the conference, it's mostly to go meet the other people that I know. Like Covino will be there, Barelic Line will be there. There's Tempura Cat, Beta Linux. There's a bunch of people I know. Yeah, it's really just meeting people. But to be a good Godot citizen, oh god. I'm probably not a good Godot citizen, that's for sure. Imagine all the people you don't know. No, that's literally the opposite. The entire thing is pretty planned. We are not going there for any opportunity. Zero. Like, even the time we spend is limited. There. Like, it's... Here. How do we... I'll do it this way. All right. Our flight leaves at 8:20 a.m. Okay, on Tuesday. Our flight back leaves at 6:50 p.m. Okay, on Wednesday. Minus out 3.5 hours. So that's like 3 p.m. This is lounge, airport. This is like GodotCon until probably 4 p.m. Actually, we don't even land. So what time do I land and get there? 9:45 land plus 15 minutes plus 30. We'll get there probably, we'll say 11:30. Okay. It's literally just GodotCon. All right. From probably 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. Maybe 5:30 a.m. This is sleeping. What happened? Okay. I won't even go further than this. There's some dinner in here. Or food. With people. In the morning, there's some stream. And here, there's probably some stream. And this is what it looks like. No, I didn't. No, that's the complete opposite of what we're trying to do. I don't want to have any time. Okay? The goal is we have a talk here. And somewhere in here we have the Godot talk. And I stay this late because of lunch. Like lunch is at like 12. Is Splash going? No. Splash is not going. 1, there'd be no reason for her to go. 2, she doesn't like flying. 3, she would end up being with the kids or having her parents watch the kids here. If we had done more planning, maybe I would have flown and she would have drove because she's petrified of flying. I think lunch is like at 12:45. Like, I'm not doing it to show like how crayon it is. I'm doing it to highlight that I only did this conference, 1, to meet the people that I've talked to, and 2, because it was so short of a time requirement for me to do it. "9 p.m. sleeping is too early." No, I will take melatonin. I will be out 0.25 mg melatonin. I will fucking sleep. I'll get up super early. I'll get up super early to do stream. The biggest rule is just like no booze. As long as we don't break this, it's easy for me to be like. And I just set a notification. I tell everyone when we go for dinner, I'm done after like 7:30. I go back, I check in, I do all that. I'm done. 5 p.m. we eat, I guess. 2.5 hours is plenty. And anything else I missed or people didn't get a chat to me during that dinner, I'll be at Godot Con the next day. And in the morning, once I get there, there's like this is hour 10, so 11. There's an hour before lunch, and then there is like 2 hours of lunch-ish time, and then I'm gone. What are you doing after 5:30 a.m. on Wednesday? Here? Stream? Like, we get up, we get ready. I'll go down to like the lobby area and I'll just stream. Yeah, this is 3:45. So this is actually probably like 4:30 with people having questions. This is probably like closer to about 5. And that's why people just don't understand when I talk about like calendar and time. Like, yes, when I'm streaming, there's plenty of times where we're just chatting and dicking around. But people don't also see behind the scenes just like how intense some of the day-to-day stuff is to even make that possible. I'm literally at the conference. It's one night. It's like what? 20, 30 hours from start to finish. Well, I'd be up before this, right? Because I have to get up and fly, and there's flying in the morning, right? I think it's like 8 a.m., 8:20 a.m. There's a flight, I think is what it is. So then if your flight's this, and you figure out the time it is for me to get to the airport and everything. I mean, oh yeah, and actually we talked about streaming earlier in the morning. If I do this, it'd be being I'm up at like 4 a.m. tomorrow. So Tuesday at 4 a.m., 24 hours would be Wednesday at 4 a.m. 36 would be 4 p.m. So it's like 37 hours. Well, and then the flight time to get home. We'll say it's like 48 hours. From start to finish, everything is 48 hours. By the time I'm actually available, like for people, is very short. Like, look, it's here, and it's like here. Like chit-chatting with people in Boston, total time available is probably 11:30, and then 8, 9, less than 15 hours. I think, so we'll say 15 hours. That's it. And that includes like if people are having dinner, or we're going to dinner, or we're going somewhere where people have access to me. And it also makes the assumption that I show up at Godot early in the morning. Like, actually, low-key, one of my rules for conferences, which is probably not great to say in case one of the speakers are listening, or the organizers, is I almost never go for the opening talks at Godot, at a conference. Because they're typically the keynotes, and they're usually typically the generalized generic ones of like a high profile speaker, because it's the highest attendance in the morning. But from my standpoint of how many conferences I gone to, it typically ends up being the least valuable talk, because everyone's there, so it has to be the most generalistic talk. Are there any attendees you will try to talk to IRL you never met before? Covino, Bear Like Lion, Tempura. What's their? I think it's Tempura Cat is their handle. They're probably not on right now. When was the last time they streamed? Hey, look, I'm following Bite Me Games, guys. Oh yeah, Tempura Cat Games. Here we go. They're there, and they have this game Dante's 9, I think is what it's called. It looks really cool. I've been watching them progress in like their journey of the game. This game. We've chit-chatted on Twitch a bunch. I'm just curious to meet them. I don't know if I'm forgetting anyone else who said they want to meet me that, like, I just kind of forgot. Let's say there's like 5 to 10 people that are probably like on my list of like just chit chat, meet, and like, hey, how's life? And just that's it. Some of them way more time spent chatting online. Like Mark, Bear, like Lion, we've chatted a bunch on Discord. We've done calls in Discord. We've chatted on Twitch together. They've stopped by here. Like, yeah. I've chatted a bunch with Covino on his streams. So I stopped because we just stream so much and usually overlaps with our streams. So and I don't think there's anyone on right now that would be there. Like I don't think Johnson's gonna be there, but I would totally go meet him. And Megatron is in Europe, so that's not gonna count. And this person's like I think in Europe, and they're fucking Linux kernel shit anyways. Ginger's in Europe. Bullbox is in Montreal, but he's got a game to ship. D-Boy's in Europe, and he's not going to go all the way to Boston. Also, you know, he doesn't love us anymore, right? Oh, wait, here. Let's see. Just a Goat. Hi, Just a Goat. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I want to look at the well-being app. What are you deving today? Nothing. We're just talking about GodotCon and planning for GodotCon as a speaker. You know it's crazy that there's no IndieCon convention for indies? GDC has kind of carved that out. And GDC is hella expensive. Like hella expensive, to be quite honest. Okay, so yesterday we were 32 minutes. Yesterday we were 32 minutes of screen time. Great. And notifications received 34. Most of that was actually Signal. Times open 25. And a bunch was Google. What did Google have to prompt me on notifications? All proactive notifications. What the fuck were those? Maybe, well, one was about the Android update. Oh, which I want to do before I leave. GDC is way too much for indies. I mean, for real indies, yeah. Like, close by to me is Kung Fu conference in Montreal, and these are in Canadian dollars, right? So it's 1,000 CAD for the ticket. The ticket is 24th, 25th, 26th, 3-day event. In that 3-day event, there is lunch included all 3 days. Okay. It includes coffee and snacks the entire day. Like they are constantly refilling. Why would I ever pay that? Well, it's a dev conference for starters. 1K is crazy. No, it's not GodotCon. It's Kung Fu. It's a tech conference. And actually, guys, 1K for a conference ticket is hella low. The GodotCon one is low probably because, like, I don't know, we'll see how it is, but it's not a ton of options and speakers. Like if you look at the schedule, like this conference will have over 150 speakers on those 3 days. And includes your lunch all 3 days, and includes light breakfast all 3 days, includes some booze on 1 day, snacks and coffee the entire day, and they're like pretty good snacks, to be quite honest. And you could say, oh, all this food shit, oh, that's so expensive for the food, like who would want accommodation? No, zero accommodations. Here, guys, for those who are like, oh, that's hella expensive, Go look at GDC. Okay, 1,000 CAD to USD. So that Confu ticket is 712 USD. Okay, the ticket for GDC alone is more. It's like 1,000 USD, and there's zero lunch. There's no breakfast. To get coffee, you have to go to a sponsored venue booth to try and get coffee. It's purely access. It's purely access to talks. That's it. And you're in San Fran, so all your meals are hella expensive. Your accommodations are like $300 to $350 USD a night because you're in San Fran. For real indies, my thoughts are like, and what I've told Andy is like, if the games do well, let's make an indie conference, simulated conference, but it's all in a game, charge per ticket. No, there is value in person. That's the biggest issue. Like, well, the talks will be online for the passes that have access to the vault, and the talks aren't publicly made available. Only a super tiny subset, and then they like release them like years later. Usually, that's the business expense, of course. Conference is like training. But if the games do well, what I want to do, and I've told Andy this, is I don't want to do a conference. But I just want to get a bunch of interesting fucking people that I'd like to spend more time together with in the space. And we just pick up, I don't want to say all the tab, but let's say like a significant amount of the tab. So we just go, we plop down 15,000 US dollars, we get a fucking villa for a week.
Just bring your own bug spray and bucket.
And we basically get in-house chef for that week with all the meals covered. And we just tell people, okay, you fly your ass on your own expense here and everything else is taken care of. Because if not, like if I and Andy, let's say we went back to GDC, yes or no, it doesn't matter. And is it worth it or not? That's a whole different thing. But let's say we did. It's going to be like $2,000 on the hotel, assuming we split it. The flights are going to be $1,500 US dollars combined, so we're up to $3,500. Then you're there for 5 days, meals and people, $100 a person, or $100 both combined for each of those days. We'll say on average, we're up to like $4,000 USD. And oh, if we had to pay for the tickets, which I think I did this year, but I had like the small startup thing. So there's 4,500 USD. So if you're already there and then you're like, wait, but if we spend, let's say 2.5 times that, and instead we could have like, 8 to 13-ish people that are like goats in game dev come together and just spend time together. I know it'll be worth it. Like even just indirect leveling up would be worth the 10 to 15,000 US dollars. If you have like, let's say 5-ish days. And I don't even think it would be that bad. I think the biggest cost when I looked at it was, well, two was one, if you want a place near international airport, like easily accessible, like really short time to international airport. If everyone's willing to deal with having their ass like driven 45 minutes outside of the airport, it actually gets hella cheap. Like giant fucking beautiful villa. We're talking like Airbnb. Oops, Airbnb. Just hire. Yeah, the problem with the bus is like getting everyone there at the same time. You need to find a place that's like someone, they have Uber, or you just pay for a taxi and it's for everyone, or everyone. You know what you do? You just tell people you have to fly your ass here and you have to pay your own fucking Uber or taxi to get the fuck here and back. Or actually just there. Because getting back is not an issue. You just tell her when in that this morning, the bus comes and picks you up. If you have a flight earlier than that, you cab your fucking ass there. Everybody else, you get on the giant shuttle. We are there for 45 minutes. So if you said something like here, January, I don't know, 18th. It's like a week. Here, actually, we'll say Sunday to Sunday. Gas. You'll say 12. And we'll just put Panama City, right? There. Here. I don't know. Is this what we want, boys? Does this look like hella baller? It's like we own a whole fucking block. Oh no, we need to switch to plus 8 beds. Like, look at this. This looks not so bad. It looks pretty nice. And 6300 add to USB. There. This is what we paid for GDC. Right there. Like if I combine, don't trust the photos. Okay, yeah, you had to do your research. You find Superhost, yada yada, all that shit, right? Like, guys, I get it, but like, you know, oh my god, we got a whole fucking theater. And this was just Panama City. To be quite honest, this was just a location I wanted to be in. I'm pretty sure if we zoom out, we could probably find something like in Europe a lot easier. Here, we'll even go filters and where's the Superhost thingy? Wi-Fi and where's the here, host language? We need English so that we don't fucking get weird miscommunication. Sure. There. Like look at this. Look at this. Oh, it needs air conditioning. Sorry, that's mandatory. Bro. Look at a bunch of these. The biggest issue is getting there, right? That's the issue. Is you have to go through this and you have to find places that would be near International Airport. Is it still sunny in January? Oh, I'd have to look up weather too. But if we're this close, it's probably not gonna be that bad. Like Ronda, Spain, weather in January. There. That's fine. Like overnight, you're going to need a sweater. But like, oh, it's one of the wetter months? Okay, so that's the only downside. You have to look. Anyways, not to spend a bajillion hours. You can find options that would work. Where's that fucking super bullshit island you guys always talk about? Is it this one? That you're always like, Corey, you need to go over here. Or Malta. Nelix just wants it nearby him. Or is it over here? Oh, here it is. There's the fucking, the bullshit that you guys always send me. Like, we don't even need, like, baller. It'd be nice if it had a common area and a pool. Anyways, like I was saying, like the cost for us to do something like here is not as outrageous as you would think it is. $69 reviews, great. There, cool. That's everything we need. Like, we don't need fancy boys. We just need functional with, like, enough niceness and weather and things to do to keep people entertained. You'll need to cook? We will hire somebody. Like, if you're already got that amount of people, you find somebody locally who's, like, trained chef. And you're just like, I'll just book you out this whole fucking week. Like, breakfast, I could do. No problem. Breakfast, I could do. Eggs, toast, bacon, cool. Easy peasy, no problem. Lunch, you have like fucking sandwiches, veggie tray, fruit tray, right? Easy. Dinner, you just have chef come in each night. I can't do bacon. I don't give a... That's not my problem. Dietary restrictions, that's like, that's someone else's problem. Eat the toast, eat the eggs. There you go. How do we boil eggs? You don't need to. I'll do it. It's really not that crazy, guys, when you run the numbers and stuff. Like, if the game is successful and you look at it, it gets even more advantageous if you just go to people that you want to come and you're like, look, I'm not picking up the full tab. I'll pick up a significant amount, right? If you want to come, you can come. If you don't want to come, you don't come. It's like, you need to fly your ass here. You need to get there on your own. And whatever, you pay fucking $200 for food. So you got, all of a sudden, it's like you got $2,000 on 10 people in terms of like money that's coming in for food. You pay the difference. You pay for the room, right? So you budget out like 10 grand USD. And then you're just like, oh, fuck, whatever. Like, it's a summit. It's a business expense. You guys spend time with those who will honestly probably yield out more than 10 grand itself, just spending time with them, whether it's content, whether it's game design, whether it's just whatever. What are the requirements? Do we need a successful game? Bro, there's no application yet. This was just an idea that I had because I was like, instead of going to other conferences, we could just allocate the money and just do something crazy that's never been done in this field. Like, how baller would it be? 3, 6, 9, 12, right? 12 of us at a table with all like vibe check people that are all there. And we also put a long ass time on the booking. We put Sunday to Sunday. And I think that's too long for people who want to actually do this. Felix, Marnix, Fox. Oh wow, the content would just be hella high on those days. So we got Fox, Marnix, Cakes, Nelix, me, Andy, We got 6, you know? Oh, Bari, 7. Moxon, 8. There we go. It'll be one hell of an interesting week. Oh, Chris, 9. There you go. Oh, I'll convince Jonas. It's in Europe. 10. There we go. Anyways, we'll see. I mean, it would be cool to do this, and then actually, low-key, what I would plan if we did something like this is afterwards, I would want like Andy and I to spend like a week or two, not at the huge ass villa, at a different place, just doing co-working. We're already there. We're already in Europe. We're already fucking in the sun. There's no reason to not extend that and have us work on a game for those 2 weeks. We just came off a hype. He can have some time alone. He'll need to recharge. So whatever. Fucking 5 days, he's by himself in a nice place somewhere in Europe. Then we spend a week together hashing out game dev and working in like a fucking condo or apartment building. And then he's already also in Europe. He wants to travel more. So then it's like, oh, he doesn't even need to pay the flight for personal. We've already got him there. And then he could just go travel Europe for the rest of fucking whatever, a month or 2 if he wants. Well, some of this is inspired by 2 things. First, Million does this. They do retreat or summit, whatever you want to call it. It's like 10, 20 people they get. And the people they get are like fucking hella impressive. Like, they're the 0.001% in whatever they're fucking bringing. Like, they had Mr. Beast there. They had a, who else do they have? They just had people that when you hear, it's like, holy fuck. And then the other cool thing I saw this working with was were they called Treehouse? Were they in a fucking treehouse? What the tower or whatever it is? When they were making a game live in a fucking treehouse tower control tower. Yeah, whatever the fuck this thing is. And I thought, that's actually pretty cool. Like, that's actually something I low-key would do. Like, if they reached out, I would very likely pack up my stuff and go. And the funny thing is, I actually kind of told one of the people this, because one of the people there, I indirectly kind of know. I don't even know if they're in the vids. Rocks Codes. I guess he's not in this video, but anyways, we procrastinate so much. We're already 2 hours in the stream and we've done nothing except chit chat. No, documentary is kind of hard. You need cameras, you need crew, production. It becomes like a whole other thing. Your best bet is kind of to do what they did, just YOLO and get a sponsor who's willing to like get a team to do that, and then just fucking like not your problem. You need like boot.dev or nah, I don't even think they would spend the marketing dollars required for it. You would need someone like a Primogen level, and you would need to convince a sponsor like they did, which was like Sentry or Datadog, that could plop down like 20 to 50,000 on marketing dollars to make it happen. Okay, boys. I need to use the washroom. And then are we locking in? Are we done? Are we locking in? I think we're gonna lock in. Set up the lock-in stuff. We come back in an hour. Start. Close. I'll leave you guys with music this time. I'll turn it up a bit. I'll fix the camera for you guys, you know? I guess I booped it. Down, down, down. Left, left, left. Down, left, 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 left. Oh no, I like when you guys can see kind of the other monitor. Alright, there you go. Oh no, too far. Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna use the washroom. I am going to get more water. We're going to go up, get some cream in our coffee, refill the coffee. I'm going to lock in. I'll see you guys in an hour. Bye.
At TechSup it says 3.
Oh my goodness, boys, we missed the time. I got distracted talking to Splashley and making lunch. Alright, we're making all right progress on some of the slides. And it looks like this. Well, at least vehicle furry cat. Oh, Sam was, yeah, you can see Sam. At least some of the thought process is working out. Okay. Oh, not this one, this one. Music slatter. I know. This is one thing I don't like. I don't like having to always manage the music like this. It kind of annoys me. Great posture. I don't even know if it was good posture or not. It might have been slouched. Okay, so 2 different talks. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. So this is gonna be the post-mortem one. And it's situated in such a way that we talk about this is like a getting them into the game. And this one is more like you got them in the game. Which is funny because I actually started this talk, put my slides together, and then realized, oh, the slides are really more aligned to this. So yeah, we do our little fucking intro thing, yada yada, whatever. Yeah, okay. And then we do a quick exercise about buy or not buy. It's like fast rapid fire. I'm like, okay, how many of you guys, we're gonna do a quick exercise whether you buy or not buy a game. We're going to power through this. Just mentally think buy or not buy. It's gonna be very quick, okay? You see this, Stardew Valley, buy or not buy. Velatro, maybe you guys have heard of this. Here's some information about it. Buy or not buy. Tiny Glade, maybe you haven't seen this game. It's a crafty building game, as you can see in this video. Maybe you've seen this come up on TikTok or Instagram. Buy or not buy. And then this will slap in with transitions very quickly. Game of Feeding a Black Hole, covered by tons and tons of creators. Buy or not buy. Oh, also, buy or not buy, and then this will transition in if it was this price. And then we go into talking about, not this slide. A game does not fail when people play, a game fails before it. And we just get into kind of more like this thought process of don't start with the mechanics, start with the audience. Build the game from the perspective of the audience before you start thinking about mechanics or technical. And a lot of you are thinking about this sort of framework, fun, fantasy, frictionless. Like what I see is this, fun, fantasy, frictionless. This is how most game devs are designing their game. And I think the ideal scenario is actually this. You build your fantasy, you make it a frictionless experience of understanding it and playing how you would present it from a UX behavior. And then we focus on the fun. I don't know. I don't give a fuck if empathy is important or not, or how the talk should be to the audience. I get banned from the conference, I get banned from the conference. I will follow the code of conduct. I'm not gonna be a dick. But if it's a conference that expects a very it's not your fault and we can all just strive to be better game devs and don't worry and hug it out. No, I mean, to know your audience, you need empathy. Understand the challenges that go from. Yeah, I can say I am not flawless. This is what I see a lot, and even though I say this is what to do, I think right now a lot of what we do with Aramis and Thorny Co. is kind of like this, right? But I think the most impactful games actually start with the fantasy first. I think we start with frictionless experience and then into fantasy and then fun. And this is more like, how easy is it? We don't have a tutorial. We focus about not having a tutorial. We focus about the mechanics being simplistic. Or maybe we do frictionless fun fantasy. So we're just actually flipped this here. But I actually believe this is the most important to do. When I look at like other games like Jonas's games, for example, I think they actually, particularly like Thronefall, focus way heavily more on this than they do on fun. They just happen to be fun because you're fulfilling the fantasy and that there's least amount of friction. So you're able to have like enjoyable amount of time because there's no friction. So anything you do that's rewarding is super satisfying. Oh, sorry. If anything you do is rewarding, can be satisfying or fun. I actually don't even like the way that I use the word fun here because I have a theory about fun and satisfying are two different things in my opinion, and that game does focus on different things. I don't know. The theme, the packaging, the presentation, what you want people to feel in the game. Like, get people to this is what I heard. Fun is getting people to stay. Fantasy is getting people to care before they play. You know, it's weird. I should probably set this up in the order that I want them to be. I should probably put this slide as I present it of what to do. But I like that it aligns to this. Anyways, it doesn't matter. This is just... I can't believe you didn't use GPT to make the slides for you. Indirectly did. The original talk I did myself. I put in GPT. GPT outlined some like issues with it. And was like, hey, yo, this is too slower. You should move this forward. This is the exciting bit forward. Then this was for Blake's presentation. So then I rejigged the whole presentation. Like when I read through it, I was like, ah, fuck, that's true. And then we rejigged the presentation. And then these presentations are cut from that. So like this is going to be mainly answering these things, which is how to do these things and examples from Black Hole on this. Like these are the lessons to take away from doing Black Hole, which is like, oh yeah, you guys should, I think everyone should, including myself, focus more on this. It makes life so much easier than trying to do this. One to 2 minutes per slide. Yeah, something like that, I think. So, you know, I'm looking at what, 25 minutes for the talk, minus 2 minutes for like sit down, delay, intro, yada yada, things like that. And then like 3-ish minutes for Q&A. So we'll say 20 minutes. So we're looking at 10 to 20 slides. You should make the slides in game. I know somebody who did that. JD does dev did that. He made a Godot game that you play that does a presentation. I don't even know if he... No, he doesn't even have a video on it, I think. No. Oh, what a shame. And then I'm going to cheat because actually making game moments stick is if we come and zoom in on Andy's video that he did reviewing Orbital's video and talking about what I all did and he did, it's literally all this stuff. Good times, guys. This is a good video.
Money, but it's
Oh wait.
okay. We're gonna get there. I mean, this seems like an absolute
See, this is what I don't like. I have to fuck with the sound always. I hate this.
money, but it's okay.
The biggest thing I need to fix, or ask Codex obviously to do, is I need to get the music to play outside of Chrome or in a profile just dedicated to music if I can control just the audio profile for that. Because I do not like playing around always with the compressors and things. And what happens if I just turn off the compressor temporarily?
Okay, we're gonna get there. I mean,
And then
this seems like an absolute steal. The number of asteroids going from 20 to 50 is amazing. Breaker damage also. I mean, that's huge. These are some really, really large upgrades. I'm going to do breaker damage in the first instance, although now that I think about it for more than a millisecond.
This is all something we've thought about doing. And this is so crazy to watch somebody play this.
Look at where his mouse goes immediately. Because we jack up the number of asteroids and the radius is big enough, right there targets 2. And yeah, Andy's gonna talk about this. Is all planned. This is all planned and how we designed the initial game.
This game, like Thronity and I spent a lot of time on that upgrade tree trying to make sure that within the first few runs, you're hooked into this game. If it was really slow at the beginning and it took like 5 to 6 runs to really get your engine going, that feels a little bit too bored. And one of the other big things we're trying to do is make sure that you can very quickly understand that getting two...
There was dark mode. Orbital just didn't enable it.
2 asteroids together feels really good. You could see here, initially, he scans the tree, and there's this moment before you actually, the timer begins, where you can then go and assign where you want your
Really large upgrades.
the breaker to be.
Damage in the first instance, although...
So watch this. He finds the pairing and has enough time before this.
Even that was controlled. People don't realize even the timing here is intentional. One of the feedbacks from Click and Conquer is people complain about getting rid of the animation delay because they want to go in. And the problem with Click and Conquer is you have no knowledge in that game. Like every delay is... Sorry, how did I explain? In Click and Conquer, you have fog of war until you drop a bomb. So any delay is preventing you from getting the information you need to make a decision. So having a delay there immediately pisses people off. I noticed this in keep on mining is stop having a delay here of the animation and pausing the timer is actually to the player's advantage here. It gives them like 500 ms, maybe 800 ms, somewhere between like 300 to 800 probably, enough to identify where they should be moving their mouse to.
The timer starts to go and grab and be ready to go where he wants to be going. That's intentional. One of the first few upgrades we're giving is AoE. We're making it bigger and we're giving you more asteroids so that the odds of you finding these pairings is higher and you're going to naturally discover it. I've watched probably 10 to 15 people play this game at this point without ever, telling them what to do. If you notice, there's no tutorial. Everybody figures that out within the first 2 or 3 runs. And it really, the way it's done, it makes you think that you figured out that strategy, even though it was completely designed from the beginning for you to have as easy of a process to get to that kind of like what we think is fun. We want you to figure that out quickly. And that was a lot of experimenting with that first initial tree to say, what are the first upgrades we're showing you and what are those costs and what are those values?
I was hella fucking smart. I look back and there's just so much things that playing this enough that I was able to spot and do. Like even pulling the player down and having those upgrades jump from like base to like 50+%, as you saw, like that wasn't how the game was originally designed.
Money, but it's okay. We're gonna get there. I mean, This seems like an absolute steal.
Yeah, these absolute steal. Originally, these upgrades that he's getting like right here, the first 5, yeah, was the default where you start it. And then I just was like, well, what happens if I just pull down the values a ton, but make them basically freebies, like super, super cheap. Like they feel like they're like very little. It makes them feel like there's gonna be this huge momentum. It immediately makes them have a assumption of the game. The reason why we put these, even though you can't path those, and yes, it's a linear game, is you hover, or some players hover, and they're like, electric asteroids, what the fuck is that? And then they also see the money value, and they're like, oh my goodness, this game's gonna be broken.
The number of asteroids.
Yeah. A lot of planning, a lot of analyzing. So. I think people give players way too much credit, to be honest. Like, on Just Keep Fishing as an example, do you know you can jump in that game? You know how many videos I've watched people never even attempt to jump? Or try and even press the spacebar? A fucking metric ton. To the point that now in the game it actually tells them to jump. Oh, it's spacebar. Just like every other game. Ta-da! Frictionless. See, Jason's nailed fantasy. Get people to care before they play the game. Because I know that because he didn't build a game. He built animations to get people to wishlist and what they think about the game. But now he's building a game and he needs to make it fun to keep people. And he needs it frictionless so people don't fucking close and say this is the stupidest shit ever. I think this fun is just simply building enough games and spending enough time in game development. You naturally, I shouldn't say naturally, you will just get it through doing reps. This, I think you learn. This you can learn. You can take courses. You can read like design guides, design frameworks. This, I have no idea how to do this. Aside from like thinking of appeal. Like I don't know if I can teach how to come up with like a good fantasy hook. Maybe. It's like, I don't know if I could get someone to make a good looking game in terms of like the UI, but can I get them to make a functional UI? Like the player's able to navigate? Yes. You know what's funny? I think the reason why Andy does so, I think Andy likes this section because that's the mechanically making game. I think he does well here because this means doing less, and he wants to do less. That's one of the reasons why we don't have tutorials in the game. It's like, fuck, you have to wire that shit up. The tutorial's either a separate scene, a separate thing, or trying to get it to play well with the original game and not introduce bugs. Like, the only reason why I think I'm good at this is spending 15 years in web development. Is I just follow the design frameworks of what web does and the expectations of like spacing and breathability and cohesion, and like this is related to this should go there. I had a lot of friction in the first Orb Breaker demo. There's probably still friction. I don't even know which one you played. Like now I don't even think we spawn the enemies until you destroy your first gold tile or something. Has the demo been updated? I don't know. Soon. I think the onboard is the most difficult thing to get right, to be honest. But Jason, sorry. That's probably because that's your weakness of skill. Like, this, I think, is what is your comfort. It's funny because if I ask different people, they'll tell me different things of what they find easy and hard. I actually quite enjoy the onboarding. Like, it's like, you know how much I hate puzzle games, but weirdly enough, that's kind of like a puzzle. And some of this, I feel like you build up your repertoire. Yeah, this is like a repertoire or something. This you can just explore until you find it. This is so hard because it's like external to you, in my opinion. Like, you're biased with your own thoughts, you're biased with the information you have, other people don't have that. So it's like really a lot of like communicating out what you're taking for granted. Also, low-key guys, I fucking hate this the most. Because the fantasy. This is the thing that game devs talk the most, I think, about, but don't do a good enough job of this. Like when I hear normies talking about development and like what their game is, most of the time they're talking like the story, and it's like, I give no rat's ass. Like, I don't give a fuck about your lore. I don't give a shit about like some twist thing in your game. It's like this could have been condensed into like no offense to Jason's game. It's like it's Papers, Please, but XYZ different with ABC functionality new. And okay, I got the game. But some game devs will tell me about like, oh, there's gonna be this backstory. It's like a fucking apocalypse, and like you have to serve them, and then you have to trade off like. I'm like all this other word fluff shit with the story. I don't give a. I'm like, can we just cut through this? What the fuck is the game? Is there any video I should be watching right now while I eat so I can eat faster? Oh, he's live. Well, I did wishlist that. I was curious.
Hey, I'm Nerdchomp, and I'm making.
Whoa, that's quiet, boys. Holy. Alright. There we go.
In a game called Imago. It's a roguelike 3D platformer where you absorb bug abilities, cocoon bugs to upgrade them, and adapt.
Okay, what did you say? Sorry, dear passenger.
Stupid birds. Burger, Coca-Cola, we go now. Let's go! That's coffee break plus. You get coffee and get out of the plate.
What in the fuck am I even watching?
Can you do well done for me?
I didn't even. I got it.
Stupid birds.
But dear God, this can't be the shorts that went viral. Like,
Burger, Coca-Cola.
like this might be the trailer, but this is not the shorts. Wait, what? Oh, it's a fake one. Do people really? Well, or wait, what? I'm so confused.
Chaotic physics-based airline crew co-op game
Oh,
Dear
you found it on Twitter.
Passengers has been announced.
That's coffee break plus. You get coffee and get out of the plate.
This looks good for like 3 hours.
Can you do well done for me?
Low key feel like you're paid because you're not. It feels like he's not even really watching it.
Another clueless take. Defend them like a good boy.
I like
Classic.
that.
Anyways, this will
Or could you imagine if it's a? Well, I mean, this channel is probably like this is a fan channel, but I meant like imagine if the video itself is fake. Like we've seen that. Remember the thumbnails where it's like so and so has played my game, but they haven't. It was like Ludwig in the thumbnail, and then we watched the video and we're like, wait, but Ludwig wasn't even in the video.
Hey, I'm NerdChomp, and I'm making a game called Imago. It's a roguelike 3D platformer where you absorb bug abilities, cocoon bugs to upgrade them, and adapt your strategy when those bugs inevitably die. It's been a long time since I posted anything on this channel. 5 months since my last video, 7 months since my last devlog, and more than a year since my last Imago devlog. So what happened to Imago, and where have I been? Well, I've been working on other projects.
Oh my god, this guy's just dead in energy. Jesus Christ. I can't, boys. I can't. Wait.
HR department right now because you need to report me because I'm gonna hit you. Huh?
What the? That was a threat. Yes. And also, you're not a big enough company to have an HR department.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I have a big fucking company.
Didn't your company get shut down? No, hold on. Didn't your company get shut down and you lost like how much?
I lost more millions than you'll ever make.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just, sometimes it's too good. It's too good. Okay? It's too fucking good. Okay, but what are we doing? I don't even remember. Oh, dancing food lockers. Here, what's this?
Hello everyone and welcome to another devlog video for Homegrown, the casual farming game I've been working on for the past 4 years. You join me on a very hot summery Monday morning here in Hamburg. I'm just about to get started with another week of game dev and I'm at the stage of development now where I'm really trying to...
This person just needs to ship their fucking game. I honestly believe they're at the point in this where they're not even shipping the game because they're just milking the content. It's the problem I have with this channel now. Like, how long have they been working on this game for? It's for fucking forever.
To finalize the features in the game and get them ready for release. And this week it's going to be the turn of the main menu, which looks like this at the moment. I implemented this a couple of years ago now. It's already pretty functional, but a couple of the pages are still empty. I never got round to implementing them. The design could do with a bit of updating, and especially the load game page needs a bit more work. There's some more functionality that I want to add.
I mean, it works because, like, I think it'll do well enough because, like, what do you think? What do you think they have right now? Like 15,000 wish lists, maybe 10,000, 15,000 wish lists, and they're just like slowly grinding out the wish list. But really, it's like I think it's almost like it's milked. I'm saying almost and like a lot. It appears to me that they milk the content of this. Like, I hate that.
Add there, and that's actually
they're full time from my understanding, given their YouTube channel and the game potential. And it just feels like it goes on and on and on for the videos.
What I'm going to start working on first this morning.
I mean, they have a great YouTube formula, by the way. If you go watch a couple of videos, you'll notice it's like the exact same template over and over and over. They always have like them working behind. They're gonna have something probably looking at the window. They'll have that zoomed in shot of their monitor like this every single video. They have a beautiful office. It's set up very attractive for like the YouTube videos, and it aligns to like the cozy ass people.
So this morning I've just been quickly redoing these save slot UIs. It now provides a bit more information about how many mods that save uses. I've been doing a lot of work on mod support recently. I'll probably tell you more about that later. And then I also wanted it to give better error feedback to the player. So if there's an issue with the save, it now shows a little warning sign on the right here. And then I added this info button at the bottom. Doesn't do anything yet, but clicking on that is going to give you more information.
Like, guys, that would have taken us max 1 hour. With codecs and stuff, like, we're done. We're fucking done.
About the save. and more information about any problems that there are with it. Just doing a bit more work on the error feedback stuff. So if I open up one of these save files, it's all in binary format, so I can't read it. But if I just randomly delete some of the data in here, that's going to break the save file. It's going to be corrupt now. And if I try and load the game, it will load the metadata from all of the saves, and it's going to notice that that one is a corrupt file, and it now displays that in red and all of the information.
Okay, firstly, bro, let me ask you this. How the fuck do you get in the state of it being an invalid save in the first place? Okay. So you can tell the operating system to do a full flush, which means it's non-buffer. So if you want a hard save, you can do that. And if you just do atomic swaps, only then, when that's done, there's no reason to have quote-unquote corrupt saves. That's it. That's all you have to do, boys. Like, instead it's like, oh, I closed down the window and now it's corrupt because it was in the middle of writing, and that's the issue. It's like, no, you don't swap the files until you've written the new save. You keep the old, and then you simply update the ion data, fucking metadata of the pointer. That's it. And worst case, it doesn't update, and guess what happens? They close the game in between the operation, and they just have the old save file. It's like fucking impossible, if you design correctly, to end up with like these corrupt things. Now, if you said it could get corrupt in non-hard saves, I could understand, because maybe you're not doing a system full flush, and now it's on the disk buffer. Power goes out in the middle of it. It doesn't actually get a flush at all. Like, whatever. But most drives now actually are able to flush that buffer before. So I don't know. Like, it could have. I feel like this is just over scope just for the video. How many people have this fucking issue in your game? Seriously. 250,000 players in a game of Feeding a Black Hole, and not one person's told me, hey, my save file got fucked.
Information is missing, and if I click on it, it doesn't let me load it. I've been redoing some of the back ends of the save system this afternoon, haven't really got anything visual to show you, so I thought I'd quickly tell you about the changes I made to mod support recently. So, previously mods could only provide assets, they can now also provide code. So this here is a test mod that I've been setting up, and when the game loads it now...
Whoa! Why has the game got mods? Like, hella farm for content. That's what it is. Like, if your goal was to ship the game, you wouldn't fucking add mods right away. You would ship the game as EA, you would add mod support later. Actually, that's the real question. Why is the game not in fucking EA? Like, clearly they know what the release date is or isn't, or what they're targeting. If they're adding things like mod stuff, they could have deferred it, EA'd, and then added it. Like, I low-key feel, I'm not saying this person's doing it, but I feel like there's a strat of this, which is you don't release your game, you produce a ton of content, you get a huge following because people want to follow you on the journey, and because you haven't been successful or not successful, like, people are falling for purely the journey, and if you did it quickly and shipped a game and it flopped, then people stop watching because the journey's completed and you got an F. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the art of this game. Like, it looks nice for this kind of style. It gives me tons of mobile kind of views, though. yeah, like it's doing good things. It's got good cozy vibe to it. It like got good art palette. Like it's got simplistic UI to what it is. Like there's great things about this game, but dear lord, it just feels like it's being milked for content. I don't know if it's too mobile for Steam, if it's the cozy audience. I think they kind of look like this. Like it gives me like Minami Lane-esque vibes.
Welcome to Minami Lane, created
whatever it was. What did they say? Minami? What did I say? Minami?
by developers Doot and Bleep Bloop. You'll build your own street in this cozy, casual management sim. Unlock and customize buildings, manage your shops, and maximize the happiness of your villagers to complete quests and fill your street with love. Enjoy 2 to 4 hours of cute tanukis, delicious ramen bowls, tiny boba cafes, and lots of cats.
People think that Black Hole did well. This game is, dear lord, this game printed like no one's fucking business. Like, and the other thing that's a crazy stat was when they went on whatever podcast or whatever. Like, look, okay, they printed the same as Black Hole, but hear me out because I said it printed a lot. The difference of this game is they came and it's something like more than 50% of people who bought this game have never even opened it. I think is the stat that they had said at some point. And I was like, what? What? Wait, what? I was like, dear fucking lord. And sure enough, my wife was one of them. That I think that's the secret to some of these cozy games. It's like people just buy it because they want to be like the identity of relating to that game and saying like that's a game that they would play. Anyways. Let's check Discord. Wait, where's Discord? Did I close it? Oh, I did close it. Oh, what's Andy cooking on? Boys, god damn it. The organization games are like living rent free in my brain right now. Just fucking hijacking my brain. A supermarket chaos game. Even a librarian game, even as angry as I was, My procrastination is so hyper focused on it because I know like there's not crazy depth of thinking. It's just a time waster. But because you're in physical space, you feel productive. You feel like you're doing something. I didn't and I did like it. Like, I think I liked the Supermarket Chaos game more because it felt natural, the system, to me. But I also realized the library one would be hella harder for me, which means I'm gonna get more out of the game. Time-wise. Like, if I play Supermarket Chaos again, I feel like I'm going to be in, like, fucking speed mode. Where it's just like, let's see how fast we can ramp this shit up and min-max it. Versus Librarian, it's more just like, oh god, I'm just going to get my ass handed to me in this game and struggle. You know, look, Happy Thorny, not Happy Thorny. Happy Thorny, not Happy. Tiny Glade. Power Wash, I don't know about that. I don't want to get it and then find out it's a game that I do like. Actually, I feel like I have played that demo. Have I? No, I don't think so. I think I watched a content creator or something. Okay, boys, I'm going to stay for another 12 minutes and then we're done stream. Okay? So, what do we want to chat about for the next 12 minutes? Yep, 12 minutes. I'm going to leave. It's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern where I am. Andy wants to do a call eventually. I have another call. You making a slot game? Boys, I'm making all the games. Listen, I don't even want to talk about slot game, okay? Because I showed Stock and Andy a prototype. And they were like, what in the fuck am I looking at, this garbage? And I was like, okay, boys, I'm out. I was like, it's a prototype. They're like, oh, you're gonna need so much onboarding. Game is burnt. Nothing's working, you know, look. How do I even know what's going on? And I was like, bruh. I was like, yeah, of course, it's a prototype. All the animations instantly happen. There's no delay in any of the animations. There's no animation feedback. Like, things just happen. Yeah, of course things just happen. It's gray box prototype. They're like, I don't know what just happened. Yeah, because I have to walk through. It's prototype. There's no feedback. So then I had to go cook, ultra cook. We had to go get a Michelin star on the restaurant. And be like, okay, look, the game has a lot to go still. But At least I think it's at the spot I can convey basic intro of what it does. And what else was I gonna say about it? Oh, I had a non-game dev friend play it for 9 hours straight. So I'm happy enough with it that I think there's something somewhat viable. And they didn't play it that long because they were friends or they like me. They played it that long because they thought they could beat the game, and the game was basically near impossible to beat. Show a sneak peek of the prototype? No. Boys, you already got the sneak peek. The sneak peek is this. Okay? There you go. You know what? Forgotten? The sneak peek is this. Or I should say they inspired me with their mechanics that I see the future of this type of game. I see it. I see it. I see where it's right. I see where it's wrong. I see exactly where I would go with it. Everything. You ever play something and everything just makes sense? That's what happened. Right? And this is the older version too. See, imagine if you gray box something like this, but there's no feedback of damages like this. And then you got Sock Andy be like, I don't fucking understand what's happening. Bars are just going up and down. And everything is not this slow. Everything's like at 10x speed because there's no animations. And they're just like, oh, I don't understand. Game's fucked. You're gonna have so much onboarding. I don't know what I just watched. And you're like, God damn it. New rule, when I show prototypes, I'm gonna make the people have to fucking play it, okay? People have to play it. For 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes. You have to sit there and play for 10 minutes. Because if you have something that's gray box, you're going to have things that aren't communicated. There's no animations, there's no player feedback or very little. There's things that you just happen. The problem is I know what the next game is. I have 2 other games I wrote down, and I'm like, one of them I'm like could work, but one of them I'm like, holy fuck. I'm like, this is it. I'm like, this is fucking it. That's why after Godot Con and this Calgary conference, because I already said yes to it, I'm doing no conferences, no travel, unless it's Andy and I or Thomas or Sock or like something to collaborate on a game itself. Okay, and I might go to Panama City to escape the winter, but that's just like traveling for location. I'd still be working. 10 games in 2027? I don't know about 10 games, but I think 4 games. 4 non-co-developed games. If Andy is vibing and we find the right ideas, I think it'd be 4 from now till end of 2027. And also, assuming no game hyper blows up. If a game hyper blows up, then we'd probably just drop everything and double down on the hyper blown up game. Right? Like, but if all the games are kind of like, man, or all right success, then I would like to do 4. I think Andy wants to do 1.5 though. 4 minutes, boys. 4 minutes, and then we end the stream. I have no idea what the stream is tomorrow, or how or when, by the way, for anyone who's here. Because here's what the calendar looks like tomorrow. Well, tomorrow and Wednesday. Where is Wednesday? Is somewhere here. Okay. We're up not that early actually, because I'm not gonna do a stream probably in the morning. Up at like 5:30 a.m. and there's a flight. Then I get to Godot Con. Then I was like, okay, maybe I stream then. Then I have my talk in like the afternoon. Then evening I have a dinner. If I don't stream then, I'll just stream here and I'll just tell people I'm leaving at 7:30. No, that will be an official stream. I'm not good. I said I wouldn't break the streak. This is Tuesday. On Wednesday is 100-day stream streak of streaming. 100 days in a row with a stream every single day. And perfect timing because, you know, Black Hole had plus 1 mil in gross sales. It was great timing for all this to line up. Likely the best time to stream on Wednesday would be here if I can get into the lounge. It just depends. The worst would be I get to the airport, it's super packed. They tell me no, I can't go in because there's a queue. And then I'm just stuck. And I could just do it in the airport regardless. It's just finding a spot. Also, I think the Boston airport's kind of fucked up, to be honest. Like, the lounge and where my terminal actually is like a 25-minute walk or something I read online. Like, what? I will have 5G. My phone is just, I just crossed the border and it just works. I'll either have 5G or LTE network, whichever, but like, yeah.
At TechSup it says, hope you have a great trip. Hope they record the talks and we can see them online.
So I could technically just live stream on the phone, but then it's like the audience could be dog shit. It's just gonna be background noise all the time. And I'm like, I could bring a mic. I don't want to bring a mic. I don't want to bring a lapel. I'm like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's just say I'm probably gonna break a bunch of people's streaks over the next 2 days because it's gonna be ad hoc, except for those who are subbed, because on Twitch for those who are subbed. They can watch the VODs and not lose the streak. So, Jinxie saved. I like Bunnies saved. Vex saved. French saved. Just ask a friend to record it. That's why Kavita does live streams, right? Okay, boys, that's the end. I will see you tomorrow. I have no idea what the schedule is. I have no idea what Wednesday's schedule looks like, but we will stream. I will find a time. I'll find a way. Like, we'll make it work, okay? Bye. Jason, get back to work.